Well. This is so awkward. Because the thing is, I was gonna stop boss for now. Before, and then, I can stop the archive there. As soon as I see the quest title change. And I did see the quest title change, but it's right at this moment. And so we're continuing here. Now let me see the quest title again. Oh, it's the same as the main title for this one. Okay, Wraith's Nocturne. Check on Valerie. You believed that you had solved the problem, yet the deaths continue occurring. What details have you missed? What key events have you not noticed? You continue endeavoring to leave the theater alive. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I go anywhere else? Nope. We're in a box. Isn't he on night watch? Maybe he just brought the chair to nap. No. What? Why is it the black mist talking? The black mist talking only means it's the same thing that happened with Turgov, Soboleva, Kulish, and Rampana. Why is it the black mist with... Wait, no, not you. With Valerie. I'm not... I'm just... Okay, fine. He looks as calm and composed as ever. Even now it seems as if there is no burden he couldn't shoulder. Yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods, in their mercy, finally granted him a moment of respite. Wait, no. His vision isn't dead. His vision isn't a masterless vision. Weird. Unless they forgot about that fact. Unless there's actually some type of shenanigans going on and they're not actually dead. No one in here is actually dead. Maybe aside from Sham. But even then, that's still so weird. But his vision is still active.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
They crossed him out. They crossed him out.
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death.
No. His vision is still active. There's something weird going on. I'm still stressed, but you know what? I'm just gonna go and cruise along this ride, whatever the heck this ride is. Whatever.
I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace.
No. Maybe it's just like the same denial. I'll just let it play.
But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
You talk like Flint's. Are you afraid too?
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
We're just, surrounding this guy.
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
Chugunov survived. Mr. Door.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only 1 victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
One more dead. No. Get me out of here. Well, what? Okay, sure. Okay, once again, I'm gonna choose all the wrong answers first. Valerie died twice in a single night.
No similar cases have ever been confirmed. So, this theory doesn't seem to hold up.
Valerie, okay, this should be the right one. Mr. Shram was one of the people who should have died last night.
But Mr. Shram was already deceased to start with. That doesn't seem very likely.
Oh wait, actually I haven't read this. There was only one victim last night instead of two. Perhaps that was because Valerie sacrificed himself to save someone else. No.
Can a death at night even be defended against? This logic seems baseless to me.
The number of victims each night corresponds to the number of deceased around us.
After the deceased Shram left, there was one less victim last night. That more or less tracks. It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed. Oh, the number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1.
So the ley line is still absorbing one more soul because there's still one more death. So who? Oh, Tonya?
By that logic,
What? Wait, no.
there must be one more dead person left among us.
It's you, Mitya. If Odette is right.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
If Odette is right, it should be Mitya, right? But wait, that means he's gonna die. You know what? I can't even stress about it anymore. Again.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility, maybe this could have been avoided.
I mean, why would we think... like... I guess...
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
I love the Bodyanita, man.
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
I'm sure you are. Boom. Odette tells the group about finding Mitya dead in your discussion yesterday.
I'm the dead person?
Okay, Scarf. Add to the... We just have Valerie's dead body. Dead, air quotes. Behind us. Him.
Wow. That's certainly news to me.
A rib and pepperonis, Mitya. Bye, get out of there.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Shram.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
We're doing... Yeah, I mean, we really are doing Among Us.
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
Never. I was suspecting her, actually.
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Unless this Tonya is just like someone else, but donning Tonya's appearance?
Now, just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want.
Oh, another situation of the pot kettle.
You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Yeah, Chuganov. What do you think about that? Really sucks, huh?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
Oh, wow, he actually said it, wow.
You little brat!
Oh, he's pretty tall.
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age and nothing else. Could that mean...
I mean, she's accepting the name Tonya.
I'm just saying. You're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead?
I guess he's doing this again because I guess in a way he's worried about Tonya.
I can vouch for her if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
I mean, you could be right about that.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
What do you mean?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
I think we've only just said your brother. Never name-dropped him.
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all. Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time? When you found me dead?
Yeah, interesting. I wanna know too.
No problem.
I'm just at the pit of my stomach throughout this.
Huh. No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
I remember that. Alosha and Traveler should do.
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia.
Maybe you really did die.
Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Death with a capital D.
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
Yeah, like with what we saw with Shram.
You mean being silently assassinated?
Oh.
Or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
I guess so. Don't show me this body.
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense.
But yeah, again, that vision.
I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time.
Are you gonna get out the door now?
All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Let's wrap him up with a lot of blankets.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
The sky is going up and down.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off.
Oh, so you weren't paying attention to my performance.
I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
Yeah, I did say he was about to write something, but then... Oop.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this.
What?
You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right?
Okay, so at the moment Odette's performance, the lights were flickering. This he was about to write down and then he forgot about it. But then the person beside us, the one that's still gone by the way, never came back, was the one shivering. He died then? That NPC?
There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
Maybe they got a save point.
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state.
What are you even?
All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment.
A futile experiment.
Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me.
Yeah.
If, on the other
can't
hand,
even.
I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
What's the name again? A blasphemy.
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
So what does the scarf think about this?
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth?
The angle looks like it's straightening up.
With this snowstorm,
Never
the ley
mind.
line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling.
I would have probably enjoyed this more if I had Paimon with me. Even
But
though
if
it's
I do
still
get
scary.
resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Look at his smug walk. Or, relax. Where do we put Valerie? Who can carry him? His vision is still on, man. I can't. Bye. Are you waving? As night falls, the theater is filled with heavy silence. More than half of the group is gone since the first night here. New mail? Wow, where did we move Valerie? Everybody's dead. Well, okay, wait, how many are we now? Can't even count anymore. Whatever. Suspected of being one of the deceased, he voluntarily walked into the snowstorm. Suspected, confirmed. I don't like this. I keep repeating that, huh? I guess I really don't. Wait, how many? Oh, like, oh, six people left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 Vodyanitsa. Okay. I'm guessing they moved Valerie in this room. Everyone's just rotting in this room, and it's right beside mine. That's great. How reassuring. That same sentence, even from the first night. I guess, of course, they knew that people, plural, will be just falling down like flies, dropping down like flies. Oh, never mind. True enough first. Yo.
Oh, that Valeri guy was packing even more muscle than I thought. I can't believe how heavy he was.
Of course.
Hauling him over there nearly killed me.
Did no one help you?
Ah, curse this confounded snowstorm. Go bother some other poor souls instead.
I'd rather it doesn't bother anyone.
What do you want? I'm not in the mood to talk right now.
Yeah, sure. Hello, you two.
What's on your mind, Odette? You haven't said a word.
I was thinking about Mitya. If he'd been unwilling to sacrifice himself by walking out into the snowstorm, that would have made more sense to me. After all, it seems like the dead don't perceive things any differently from the living. Mitya doesn't even remember dying. So, to hear the news that you're apparently dead, and simply choose to walk out that door without a second thought, I can't imagine all the things that must have been going through his head.
It is his experiment.
But when Mitya left, his expression revealed absolutely nothing. Perhaps he is even better at disguising himself than I am.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
Valeria's body too.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like
Huh?
everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
What do you mean? Did any of your friends? Oh my gosh, what was that? What? Or, I mean, your family should still be alive, right? I mean, Tartaglia didn't seem to mention any of the family members. So who are you talking about?
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning? If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets?
Just take me.
I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Girl, it's been raging inside me. Oh, hi, Tonya.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
Well, it's not like we had 6 people dead out and about.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I miss Paimon.
I have a travel companion named Paimon.
Thank you.
Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
And it's been a few days or so, they say, now since I've been separated from her, and I do not appreciate it.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender?
Oh yeah, we're just revealing that to others?
A descender?
Yeah?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger.
That's her travel guide.
She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
Booga booga booga. I know
By the
that
time I
animation.
snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world.
I miss you. I just want to get out of this place. Get me out of here. I've been saying that. I don't want to be in here anymore. I'm probably gonna stay away from this theater. Just get me out. End this. Please end this. Someone end this. Someone end this nightmare. Please let me go back to Paimon, man. I don't like this. I've been saying it for a while now. I've been stressing over it. Like, again, I really just don't want to be here. Oh, someone take me away.
I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
Cause you've been... Oh my gosh, it's only been 26 minutes. It's been... Even in... Now that the traveler is saying this, she's just making me... Yeah, anyways, I was saying... Even in the... I'm thinking about this making me choke up. I can't even speak. Even in the Caribert quest, when Paimon wasn't with us, and then Traveler hugged Paimon, I immediately said to, can we hug Paimon? Can we please hug Paimon? That was during Caribert quest, by the way. It was like 3.x something. I forgot which 3.x. I know it's just in Sumeru. Yes, and then Traveler did like a forehead hug with Paimon there when we finally got back to her. And then the second... Was it the second or the third one? In the Archon quest itself? Ah, okay, that should be the first one. Paimon was so worried about this because we suddenly disappeared in the dream. There were many moments else, but of course in Atlan Archon quest, Act 5, we finally got an animated hug between the Traveler and Paimon, and I was so happy about that. And again, I keep repeating myself. I just want to get back to Paimon's side right now, and because Traveler's actually saying it out loud. Okay. Whew.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
Yeah, maybe. I don't even know where she's originally from, but she has a lot of ties to Celestia. I don't know what specifically, but yeah, with the Omni stuff, her crown, all of that. But either way, she's still our very best guide, our bestest friend in this world in Teyvat.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnaya in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So later on I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime.
I don't want that. I'll just let this wake us.
I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel.
Okay.
All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Come on now, I'm already trying to hold back my tears. Don't add to it.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
I don't want to start sobbing, man. That's why I just keep randomly.
But Vodianitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
Great question, Tonya. If you are, Tonya.
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no. So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Wasn't that another MILIASTRA Wonderland emote?
Okay, I'll do my best.
That was really quick though. I was also like just... Huh, who's that another... Oh.
I've never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
That'd be me, because my vocabulary is shit.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me!
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people.
Wow.
It's not meant for the stage.
Oh, what a special song for you to perform for us.
It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
We will be reunited. So it's kind of like a requiem, a call to be reunited with our loved ones in our dreams. I'd rather not just in our dream. I'm missing it. We have
No
lost.
wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Yeah, we could all just sleep, because we're just gonna die in our sleep anyway.
Okay. But, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodyanitsa?
Okay, look at this. Demand.
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
Hey, that could be not true. I could be your #1 fan.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back.
I literally am the traveler. That's literally what I said. That's literally what I said a while ago. I probably won't go back to Korolevsky theater, to this theater. Cause man, I'm traumatized, man. Wait, is Vodyanitsa gonna stop singing? I don't wanna interrupt it though. I am currently talking over her, but you know, I just literally me.
But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again.
Yeah.
That's a sad thought.
And there's also a meeting point here, so that means I do have to go back here. But I'm probably going to only go back for that specific reason. Other than that, man, trauma. Northeast, north, south, east, west. Is that how you say it? Yeah. Everywhere is trauma in here.
Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
But this isn't the companionship I want, because it's not fireman. But alas, I guess we're never gonna wake up next time. Yay! Ugh, I'm sick of you.
Where am I?
I guess I'm just in the black mist now. What is this sound? Voices? The voices. Oh
So
my!
dark in here.
Why is it red?
And I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone?
I was just seeing the streaks of red here. Then suddenly someone behind her. That's Tonia's model, right? So who is Tonia? Okay, hi Tonia. So like, what are you even?
What was that noise?
Hi. What the?
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
Dude, you're gonna trigger my breathing.
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
Are you actually Vajanitsa or are you some type of Mr. Door or something? But not Mr. Door exactly.
All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Is she a ghost? Just
Sort
talking.
of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Did I really just die? She really just killed me?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
It sure would have been.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Her C6 is a resurrect. Similar to Barbara, Dahlia, and Columbina.
Sure I do. I'm your guardian
Huh?
spirit after all.
Okay, guardian spirit, but not my guide.
I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Okay, so I don't know you.
Thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
All right, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at night prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go. We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, night prayer won't be able to get to us. Sweet, sweet light! It's back!
No,
It's night prayer.
I'm
We
stupid.
need to move quick, but don't let her notice you.
Where are we even going? Am I going up? Where am I going? Oh.
Look out!
No. Okay, I was just far away. Oh, my heart. I dropped. Oh shit. I don't chase me, please. I don't like.
Switch is over there.
I keep looking. Ugh. I saw her. Oh, hi, train. Eye of Grey. Eye of Grey, where are you? Please. Oh, more trains. What the heck? Okay, I suddenly stopped. Okay, thank you. Oh. Well. If I run, then suddenly falls. Oh my gosh, the red. Let's just go up.
The switch is just up ahead. Hurry!
I'm trying. Where is she? Dude, we're gonna die again. Okay, chill.
Traveler!
That's the death animation. I'm so sorry, but Yanitza, I'm dead.
I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Has it been 15 minutes? Can you revive me now? You can.
Even though it's not permanent,
Who fucking sucks?
dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Dude, you're gonna trigger my breathing, I swear.
Great. You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
I'm not real.
I can't.
Huh?
I've already been used up.
Oh, don't tell me after we get out of here, we get a cross out of Yanitza's face. Used up? What does that mean?
A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times.
Did you exchange your life force too?
I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away. I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong. It's okay.
Another...
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
But you could have just avoided
Because
dying.
it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
But
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear night prayer approaching.
Dude, if we die, we're dead this time. For real, for real. for. Ripples, and then we find Yanitza dead.
Yanitza! How could this happen? Yanitza!
The night prayer looking similar to Tonya too. Yeah, you know what? I'm unfazed for these parts. Yeah, just okay. Dude, there's like 5 people left. So like Micha isn't dead. No, actually everyone's just gonna die in the end.
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
You're beginning to grow numb to the tragic... Oh my god! Holy shit! What? Oh my... This game is... Oh my... I hope the mic picked it up, but a while ago I literally said that I'm just unfazed by these at this point. And now, this dialogue, this Black Mist dialogue box is actually saying you're beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. Yeah, that's what I just said I was unfazed. But now, they called me out. Before long, the lament of countless water... Aw, souls. Before long, the lament of countless water imps seems to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Yanitza. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. Deceased during the night.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
I...
The only suspicious reaction I got from him was when he heard about the frost fairy flower thingy from Tonya. But that was the last thing I sussed him.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people.
Dude. Okay,
I
sure.
suspected you on day 1, Lilac, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect.
In a player's perspective, you're the NPC. But yeah, that's not the point.
And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start! Why are you trying to keep us here?
Are you stupid? Did you not see what happened to the first guy that didn't even return? That was supposed to bring us extra blankets?
Now you're
I'm
just
mad
lashing
now.
out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience.
Latter? No.
Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Okay, they're gonna fight.
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point.
Yeah. Same.
Valeri and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge.
I'm sure after we get out of here, everyone is still alive, and that includes the guy that went out and did Coalition Rampana, Torgov, Soboleva. Yeah, everyone. All 13 of us.
But first,
13?
I need to
Tama?
think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
Sonia. I feel like crying again. I really am being stressed out by this quest.
They're dead, yes, but the deceased should be a spirit who has been wandering the theater since long ago, not a recent victim. They're dead, yes. They're dead, yes. They're dead, yes.
They're giving me a second chance.
They're dead, yes. They're dead, yes, but... They're dead, yes, but... They're dead, yes. He's arguably the first friend we made after arriving in Snezhnaya. While he works at the theater, we've also met him outside of it, so he can't be the deceased. She's been recently active as Lelek, so she's unlikely to be the deceased.
Wait, actually, I didn't read this. Among those still remaining, the one most likely to be the deceased is... We already died.
My memories are perfectly coherent. Even after racking my brain, I can't recall any scenes of my own death.
We did die in that realm.
I clearly remember Mr. Chuganov from the first time I visited the theater. He made quite an impression. That was just a few days ago, so he's unlikely to be the deceased.
So this time I actually chose correctly. And left the one they want me to choose as last.
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be...
Wait. Wait, let her talk.
Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Great question. But also, like, I would just say, another unnerving part of this, and why this quest again stressed me out. Another mention of Danganronpa. There was this... Okay, is this spoiler? Spoiler, I don't even know which game I think it was the first game. There was a picture that they had with all the students. And it was really creepy. Because one of them isn't supposed to be there. I think, or two of them, something like that. I don't even remember the specifics. But I remember there was a picture, a really creepy picture there because of the unnerving feeling it gave me. So that's why that picture also gave me the creeps. This picture here. Yep, this quest just twists the knife. Twists the knife on me. In me? You know. So yeah, yay, stress.
Who, sir?
Oops. Uh-oh. What do you mean you don't know your little brother's name?
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Wait, I mean, I guess it's not that crazy for someone to have the same name with Tonya and stuff. We do have Cyrus from the Adventurers Guild and then Professor Cyrus from Sumeru. So yeah, not that crazy. But yeah, that's funny that we got Tonya.
Ugh.
Wait, so what the fuck are you talking about then?
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
Probably to just protect her.
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake, down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out.
Wait a minute. Do you think this Tonya here is actually possibly... Wait, okay, this is just word vomiting. Is the Tonya here his dead daughter? Or he never had a family in the first place? Whatever, let's just...
But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
Appearances? Keep up appearances?
Curses! Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop! If it would just stop.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it. And I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed.
Theory. Did he have a daughter? And since maybe this daughter really liked the theater, and that's why he always went to the theater, even alone. Maybe the wife left after that, because sometimes that happens, where the death of their child just too much to bear, so they ended up separating. I'm just really okay. Fine.
After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves.
Razik?
So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere. So I guessed he'd already left.
He just left you.
But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back.
What you need is just there. But also, yeah, again, even like, I was wondering, they only said brother instead of child. So like, suspicious.
Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already...
Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak. It's probably just my body's memory.
Probably.
After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him.
I wonder where he is now.
I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I have dragged you all into this mess.
I can only hope that this is right because I don't want to go another day here.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it?
Wait.
Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
See, I was reasoning myself with the Grandmaster, Branch Master Cyrus and Professor Cyrus.
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters.
The name changed into air quotes. Alas.
When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. Now, it seems like that was just wishful thinking.
Also, I guess that means that you're not the daughter of Chugunov.
At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort.
The painful part is just she left. She left her brother.
Now it's your turn, Chugunov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so...
Wait,
I
so...
lied to you and pretended I knew them.
Wait, so what does Tonya actually look like?
And...
I guess...
Yes. I was lying about my family, too.
I guess Tonya's appearance isn't the most important thing right now. Definitely not.
The truth of the matter is...
Huh?
I lost them. A long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke.
Lost how? Like, they left you? Or...
My daughter's name was Iskra.
Okay.
And before you ask, yes.
Oh, wow.
Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant.
So, like Tonya, this Tonya never told us her name. Hello?
She also died from the snow cough.
Okay.
She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here.
Okay. So it's kind of similar, but not the same people. That's why he reacted like that from the frost fairy flower, like, iconic thingy. Iskra.
After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me.
That's what I said. That's unfortunately what I said. When the child dies and then the partner can't take it anymore, can't bear the weight of that. That's why they have to leave. Oof, it hurts to be right for this.
One day when I came home from work and saw the
Aww.
empty room, I felt like
Oh,
I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there.
That's... Oh, man, don't make me cry. I can just imagine. Yeah. Yeah.
I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Delusion mentioned. We're in Snezhnaya. Fatui.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know.
Damn.
But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves.
Yep.
Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed.
Damn, that type of feeling when it was just a year too late.
It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough.
That's how he knew.
Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
And uncurable at that.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Even though you knew that protecting her could get you killed?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
Let her live one more day? Live, air quotes?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories.
Never mind.
Nor do I approve of your actions.
I guess my theory was nicer in a way.
How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm?
But you just said so yourself. She's dead.
Mitya's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead? I just want her to live.
Okay, so, yeah.
Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough.
Don't make me cry, please. Again, stop.
I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her.
Okay, I completely understand you on that part. Honestly, same, you know what? But also, I do want to get out of here. But yeah, how do we do that if she's already dead?
Not again! Not this time! Not when the cure is right within our grasp! I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Hmm. I can't fool him for that reason.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
I don't think that's even her name.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me.
Oh hey, wait, the blankets are similar to Paimon's blanket that Piero had for her.
I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
Ooh.
No! Listen to me. I want to save you. I do.
I'm 100% sure that you are actually sincere about that. But yes, for this, yeah, okay.
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead.
Yeah.
I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
Oof. This puffed up pig-headed something.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me.
Sheesh, yeah. I don't even know what to say. I mean...
Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No thank you. Oh, and by the way...
Just four of us.
My name is Patashka.
Aww.
It was nice meeting you all.
Bye. I'm trying not to cry. Please.
Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Like when we found out the name of Noor. Although they're not the one dying. Just remember the name. Hey, wait.
What are you doing?
Hey.
Are you crazy?
I mean, yeah.
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people.
I really just be empathizing with freaking... Is it empathizing or sympathy? I keep empathy. I can't even spell. Oh yeah, empathy. Everyone, even with Marcel, with Vache, I was like, yeah, heck yeah, go see Venier. And then, oop, they don't actually want to see her.
The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
Okay, girl, torture her. The snowstorm continues as if it will never stop. Night time soon falls once again. Do we still have food? Possibly.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
Damn, this building is strong then. I'm starting to feel the same way. Maybe this the heat death of the universe?
Wait,
Bitch.
we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Okay, if someone dies, you know what? Then let's all go out.
I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Whatever. The details.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory?
Yeah, might as well since we have the time. And that's the only thing we've got in this situation.
Alright, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Do you want to put it into writing? It's Odette. It's not Lilac. Who the fuck is that? Knock. The knocking said, knock, knock, knock. What? Who? What? Who is this? What? I don't get... I'm just gonna close this game.
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door?
It's the guy with the extra blankets. Can we not? I don't really like horror that much, even though I watch some
There it is again.
games. Players
But I don't understand.
playthrough.
The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Maybe the snowstorm has brought us somewhat unwanted visitors. Or perhaps it's the rescue team that Valerie mentioned. Is it?
Should we open the door?
Why is the music nowhere? There's no music. There is no music.
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over?
Doesn't the knock mean it's Odette?
If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up.
Genuinely, I'm like so done.
Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment, it could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
I don't want to see this building again. Okay, I thought I was gonna see ripples again. I was gonna go insane. Where's Chugunov? Are they there? Chugunov, Alyosha, and Alosha, and... I feel like I'm gonna vomit looking at this place. And that feels like an understatement. And I do mean it understatement. I'm so sick of it. I somehow feel worse here. That's because I had Paimon with me in the Sumero Archon quest. That was the Samsara, and I have this irrational fear with messing with time. That's why when we kept repeating the day, it felt like... yeah, it felt weird, but in here, in this situation, without Paimon, everything was just worse for me. Open the door. Mun 열어봐! Oh, yeah, oh my gosh, almost forgot. Oh. Confirmed to be one of the... She willingly entered the snow. Oh. Voluntarily willingly entered. Her true identity is a girl named Tashka. I'm so... Yep. Poor people. Who's the final girl? I don't even know what that is. Why are they not speaking? If you're knocking, you might as well speak, you know? Tell us who you are. What? Mitya!
Hey everyone,
Who?
I'm back.
Hello. Mitya, I've been so fucking stressed. Please, can you know what? I can't even like this. Come back, please. Get inside.
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back.
Yeah, we were about to.
Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means
They're gone.
Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Yeah, how did you know? Did you meet her on the way?
Not Tonya.
Oh.
Tashka.
This guy is really so annoying. He has bad and good moments, I guess. Yep, Petashka. I'm sorry, I also forgot.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
I mean, Alosha, you were able to step out a bit and then get back in. Oh.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song. I heard someone singing.
I almost wonder if it could be Vodyanitsa, of course, because she's the one singing, but it could be Petashka too, because Vodyanitsa sang to her before she slept.
After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy.
Ooh.
I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away.
That's the vanity. I'm fucking.
Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
Singing. Oh, my voice. The singing.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
We will be reunited.
That must have been Vodyanitsa's requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh? Seemed like I guessed right then.
Huh?
This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about.
Okay, what else?
When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there.
Even the star is gone here.
I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world.
I guess we're not in the real world right now. This is some type of other ley line location thingy.
And as for the requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body.
What, so is someone gonna die again because you're back here? Man.
But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form?
I think everyone here is just a soul, and our real bodies are just in the real world. Yep, so everyone who died just went back to the real world. Maybe aside from the actual deceased.
Both Shram and Petashka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
Everyone here is a soul. What the f... What Mitya was trying to tell us is, everyone in the theater had been dead all along. We're all inside the dream. The Samsara 3 no, you know. Mitya has come back to life once again. We can leave this place now. Ooh. I could choose... Wait, oh no, wait, I'm one of these.
Mitya said, the outside is a world where only the snowstorm exists. It must be connected to the ley lines, so going out there will only take us further away from the real world. The Requiem calls to the souls of the dead. This is proof that Mitya is dead and has not been resurrected.
Just come back to life once again. Maybe this one. We're all inside the dream. That's alright. Maybe this is the right one, so I'll choose this one.
Dreams can't explain everything, and this isn't the Sub-Zero's festival.
There's no one host here. Wow. Oh. I got goosebumps even though I already read it. Everyone in the theater had been dead all along. Yay, we're all souls.
Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course, if even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected,
Well,
then maybe
Spatashka.
we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
We just got sucked into some ley line. Oh! That's an eye.
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
Yay!
What did you say?
We're all dead!
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all.
Means we're all dead.
Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
Yay!
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
I mean, we're already dead anyway, so it's...
Hard to say. At the very least, we helped 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong.
Yeah, but the others are soulless.
The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now?
You were the one haunting the theater.
Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's funny because I've been mentioning the rigor mortis. And nothing happened to the bodies, huh? Who's gonna say, there are rotting bodies there in that room now. My bedroom is right beside the rotting bodies room. But no, not one of them decayed.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all.
I guess so.
No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I'm not even reacting properly. I'm like, yeah, I'm dead. Yay.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Just we took a picture.
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief! Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on.
Oh.
Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
What was it? What was it?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
What happened to his hand? Do you have...
Mitya, your hand.
Huh?
Is that blood on your fingers?
Huh? You're right.
I think I saw a
There's
glimpse.
blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen?
When? Index finger? Oof. That looks painful. This is lipstick.
What the?
Ay, ay, ay.
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness.
Damn. What, did you bite your own finger and then, like, you drew it on your hand? Your blood is shiny as heck. I guess that's not the point of this. But damn, it's got gradient.
What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
Ruler of death. I've seen those eyes. Red, the color of something. Hi, Sit Lolly, I miss you too.
It's Renova, the ruler of death.
Yeah, flash their red eyes on me, yeah. Hi.
Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about?
Oh, the Grim Reaper. Whoa, the Grim Reaper that he said, no mention. It's like you see one person and then suddenly you try to remember it and then suddenly boom, gone.
It was about the
Something.
Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little.
Alosha,
You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
possibly. Why is Alosha not talking?
That's right.
Huh?
In which case, death is near
Ooh.
could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here, disguised in a familiar form.
Dang it, it's Alosha.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre.
Yeah, you know.
When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
Alosha hasn't spoken yet. I'm worried.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
I'm gonna choose the ones that I don't think is the Grim Reaper. The person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is me.
Identifying the Grim Reaper is a major decision to make. I should think it over carefully. Identifying the Grim Reaper is... Identifying the Grim Reaper...
Eeny, meeny.
Identifying the Grim Reaper...
Yay, 2 for 3. The first one was a mistake. Second one, I got it right. Third one, now if it isn't obvious. He hasn't spoken when I brought it up to him. Our first friend. Wait. What? Oh fuck! Oh, wake!
No doubt about it. It's Alosha. Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
Bitch! Why would they really? Man. And they even added that creepy smile. Get me out of here, man. I'm done.
Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
You're from Fontaine? Or I guess you can write in Fontainian text.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone.
Why the fuck would the picture show a creepy smile on you, Deck? And eyes?
What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that, although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation, looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
Wait, sorry, the reason I said ooh, because the framing, it's like, yeah, they're together here and then he's framed here. I always love the framing in this game.
What do you mean?
Where's the garden, by the way? Because he's not with you.
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here.
Ooh.
It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Patoshka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
Yeah, honestly, I can't even tell anymore.
He still won't admit it? Fine.
Ooh.
Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha?
Is in the
When did they
basement.
switch?
Oh god. Oh, I hate that. When it goes dark and then suddenly... When was Alosha switched out? After the performance while investigating the snowstorm. The first night we spent in the theater when we discovered the investigation report when Mitya returned from the snowstorm. I think it's this one, so I'll go from here.
No. The ruler of death would have needed to control how everything unfolded from the start. She wouldn't have infiltrated our ranks this late. Let me think about this again. No. The ruler...
Wait, what's it? Ah, no! Did she say something different?
No. Nothing related to Alosha happened that night. I should think about this again.
I fumbled. I thought it was the same as this one. So I kinda skipped it. No! Well, wait. Wait, can I salvage it? I'll just read it out if I can. Oh, it worked! Okay. Real quick. Wait for me. Dun, 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 dun. I hope it caught it. Okay, that's the same. Okay, no, the ruler of death added a note to the investigation report at the time. This indicates that Alosha had been switched out even earlier than that. Okay, that's the one I missed for this one. Okay, when I'm out of the game, you can't actually see my cursor, but here it is. That's what it said for that. Whew, after the performance, while investigating the snowstorm. So yeah, the first time Alosha went out to investigate, and that was after the guy disappeared. When he came back, it's actually not Alosha anymore. At least not the Alosha we know and love.
That's right.
Wait, actually,
This was the moment.
I need to get away from my
Right at
monitor.
the start, before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the ruler of death while everyone's guard was still down.
Okay, I need to get away from my monitor because they suddenly jump scare me with like random stuff. Oh my gosh. Hi, Renova. The bell, death
When all
tolls.
this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we
music.
discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that. When Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
I finally got his name. Dimov. Yeah, It's a D.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
Yeah. I kept mentioning it too.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vojanitsa's Requiem.
The top half of his face is darkened. Okay, I need to get away from my monitor.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Ooh, it's a familiar face.
Not bad.
Oh,
Well, since you've backed me into a corner,
oh,
I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Ado. Ado? Yo, he looks cool. Nice. Cool shot. Cool shot. Cool. Yeah, you got the Renova eyes. 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 Woo, I like this. It's a nice outfit.
Alosha?
Look, it's okay. It's not the Alosha we know.
You're the Grim Reaper?
I do hope that Alosha, our Alosha is fine.
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death. Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
The eyes. Oh, rare. That's what it reminded me of.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Could be.
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls.
Yeah, but they kept claiming the wrong souls. These ley lines need to be... Oh, I'm trying to look for the word. Refurbished. No, not that. Repair. No, not repaired. Reboot. No,
Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
Oh. Oh. Oh, why two of them? Wait, that's so funny. I'm just laughing now because I'm just, I'm done. Oh, Dad! Mr. Chuganov! As if I'm gonna choose...
What are you doing?
As if I'm gonna choose Mr. Chuganov.
That takes care of today's two.
Oh, man! We got Kota? Why are you Aw, Alosha.
Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
Yeah, they're just gone. Wait, I'm not even from the ley lines. What do you mean?
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
I mean, ruler of death.
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority.
True.
Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder.
She's kinda right.
You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
Yeah. Now how the heck do I go to the ley lines?
I know about
Maybe
the
not
curse of
plans.
immortality. So there's another death-related curse too?
I mean, we got the whole arsenal of curses.
You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take.
Are we part of that?
But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Dang it, I think he had extra animation.
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me.
Well, now is the time for that right to be revoked. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. It's so stupid.
Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
Are you an angel, Mitya?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable.
Why?
After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete.
Mm-hmm.
My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar.
Uh-huh.
You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume?
Of course.
It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan.
Yeah. Yung Ortegoten, Capitano. So maybe that's where Tumaini's soul is gonna go in the Night Kingdom. Because that's the ley lines we're connected to.
Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations.
Special creations.
But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death.
Wait. Wait. The aliens connected to the theater. Ah, okay. Special creations. Phase? Okay. So yeah, we got stuck.
But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good.
How about no?
Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Do you have a plan, Mitya?
Mitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with.
Okay, so like, how do we fetch our friends' souls?
But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god? Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage.
Everyone's dying on the stage. Okay.
I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
I'm sure. You know what? Yeah, you're doing it just, for funsies.
Can't say I am.
But never mind, he's not happy. I'm not happy entirely, I'm just, going along.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just gods doing random stuff willy-nilly.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case.
And?
Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once.
So you can only get 2 by 2?
Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm.
Or just let them die.
Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
Yeah, she looked proud.
I vaguely remember seeing Patashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to
I
you.
did not want this bomb.
Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing two birds with one stone.
Right here I stand.
As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper.
Is she really just having fun with it?
I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
And she already took Chugunov and Odette, so today is a goner for her. At least we have to survive.
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
Oh, Fatui mentioned.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
Oh my. Time. 3, 2, 1. Deduction begins. Select each day deceased in order.
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment the staff member named Dimov walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
Oh gosh, I wanna get it wrong so bad, but I literally have them at the top of my head.
No. Let me go over this again.
I'm wrong. Okay, thank you. You know what? Wait, really? Wait, is it because they won though? Wait. What? Dimov isn't here. Wait. Wait, I'm actually confused. Is it this guy? But, or is it her? Isn't it these two? Ah. Okay.
Alosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm
Nice.
after Dimov to investigate.
Not nice.
During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims.
Okay, yeah, day 1. Alosha
our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning.
Okay, I should remember to read the thing. Okay, so for Aloysia is replaced by Renova after walking into the snowstorm. Because it disappeared right after. Okay.
Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
Wait, what does it say again when you're wrong? Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Let me go.
I just wanted to recheck. Work up. The soul returned to the Leylands on the first night. The soul returned to the Leylands on the first night.
The Leylines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelek. Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
Yeah, I know. So we returned to the Leylands on the second night. So returned to the Leylands on the second night.
Kulish and Ranpana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelek. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event.
Day 4.
Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased.
The deceased soul that had lingered.
Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the Leylines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us.
A deceased soul that had lingered around the theater for a long time, who ultimately chose to depart of his own accord. Bump, 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 bump. Who died? Return to the Leylines on the third night.
All over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. Once again, the Leylines consumed him during the night. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night.
I think she didn't say that regardless. Day 5! Oh, I'm so excited!
The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
Wait. Oh.
Although Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm that day, he returned from the Leylines with the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem. The void in the Leylines hasn't been filled. So, let's rule out Mitya for now.
But thank you. That's what I thought, because I know Mitya disappeared at that time. Or like went away for that time. Leyland's fourth night.
Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the Leylines in her sleep. But the Requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer.
We got Mitya back. We got Mitya back. Okay.
As it happened, Petashka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the Leylines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was Child's sister, Tonya, turned out to be another of the theater's deceased. Come to think of it, Petashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the Leylines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part.
Tashka, a deceased soul that had lingered around the theater for a long time, who ultimately chose to depart of her own accord. Yay! Day 6! Wow!
No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls.
His soul was taken by Renova.
No.
Okay. I know.
No.
Her soul was taken by Renova.
Everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel.
So what does our picture look like
That
now?
covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
Thank goodness for Vodjanitsa.
The water imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence.
A coincidence, I literally just thanked her. No consequence.
The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the water imp race.
Why are you generalizing them? Damn.
So, the reunion in the night that Vodjanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body.
You know, right?
The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you.
Even to that land?
And your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will.
Hehe. Our will's pretty strong, huh? Yeah, but what about Night Kingdom, though?
For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
But you haven't done that yet, have you? Thanks for letting me know that at least I can still be saved. Can we have Mitya with that, even though he's not a descender? I think.
I have no interest in involving myself with descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason.
Ooh.
Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity.
Life abides no reason. Time abides no reason. Space abides no reason. Wait, actually, did we even get to that? Yeah, we did.
To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
I don't see you laughing, though. I guess it's just laughable. Oh! Cutscene! That's the thing you drew with your...
You really know how to get on my nerves.
Wow, he's mad.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned.
Ooh, exciting.
Not even by the gods.
By the gods. No! Not in the... Wow, wait, actually, wait. How... Man, Bruno, what the fuck? Why will you use Tugarin's image, likeness, to fight us? Oh wow, what are you? Oh, damn, what are you? He has Electro though. Holy. I thought they... Yeah, I thought oh! What is that scarf even, actually? I wanna know. Oh! His vision is the Snezhnayan vision, not a lich pin.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain.
I guess, but we can still
I
try.
suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Oh.
Audacious.
Ooh, Geo. Oh, shield. Oh, his power is interesting. Just orbs. I don't know. Ooh. What? Oh, wait. I don't like seeing Alosia like that. But he's gone. She's gone. So, like, what do we do now? Are we still stuck here? Uh-oh. That's just your drawing, right? Drawing? Are we back in the real world? Ah! Oh! Don't look at me! Oh my god! What? What? No! Wait, don't look at me, I'm shy. God, wait, they're alive! They move! Dead! Oh, dead! Virgos, please do it. Okay, I saw her eyelash move. What the? Can you remember anything? Oh my god! Oh my god, they're all alive! And also Shram and Ashka are probably definitely gone. Where's Vodyanitsa? Where's Vodyanitsa? I'm finally out of that nightmare. Can I get to Paimon now? I'm sorry. Oh my... That's outfit change. Get me out.
How are you holding up, Odette?
Can anyone here remember?
What happened to me?
You know, stuff.
How much do you remember?
Do you even...
What do you mean? Is
my
the
God.
performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
Mitya, can you remember with me? I know the traveler is the witness, but man, it would be really nice if someone remembers with me.
Has Odette already forgotten?
I guess you really don't remember your death. Mitya, please.
Mitya?
Do you remember anything?
Oh, I'm sorry. I
Ah,
guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
don't you know how sad it is? We spent at least a week, well, not a week for most of them, at least a few days with a lot of them, and they won't even remember us hanging out. That's...
Don't you remember anything?
his drawing. Oh.
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right.
I don't know what sound I just made, but... Oh my god. I am not alone in this.
Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the ruler of death eventually came back to life.
Alosia! koleś Rupada. Odjed Wadjanica, Timov, Chugunov, Torgov, Sobeleva, Valeri.
Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
I'm just happy that you remember. At least one person remembers.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Are you an angel?
Could this be the reason?
Oh.
You said this is the ruler of death's symbol, right?
Well, I can't see anything.
I don't see anything there.
But I know what you're talking about.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul?
True.
What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise.
Yes, I am eternally grateful that you are able to remember whatever BS just happened in our afterlife. I'm, again, really happy at least one person remembers alongside the traveler. Yep.
What about you, though? The ruler of death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
Traveler's pretty special.
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly, but that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned.
Can we hug everyone here? You know what? Not maybe everyone. Maybe not everyone, but you know, a lot of them.
The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
Imagine all those 6 days. It was just a millisecond in here.
They say that right before death, time slows down and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
Your whole afterlife?
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world.
Yeah. Oh, stop. Time. Death? Time?
This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia.
Tonya mentioned Patashka. Movement, speech, behavior.
This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
Yeah, like what are we doing?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
It's probably not really just for fun. I think she does have a reason, but she did have a lot of eyes on Snezhnaya before we came back to life.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter.
Yay! Oh, hurry up, pen. Oh.
Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died?
What were you about to Were you about to write down Renova or something? The God's Limits. The old lady died when she was about to continue telling the stories. Twin travelers.
I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project.
Maybe you can do it from afar for a bit, because I really don't want to go through another 6 days or more. Because we might die again. Shh, keep it to yourself for now.
Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Okay. Stay safe.
Ma'am, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitya's friends.
How the fuck did you get from my left side? You were on our right side.
Yet you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to?
He's going back to the Armory Palace, and you know what? Mitya and I, we're basically besties now. But at this point, we're besties.
And by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
I know I did say that I'm happy that at least Mitya was able to remember our adventures, air quotes, in the afterlife. But you know, all of these people, we were interacting with a lot of them. Again, like the hangout stuff. They're hanging out with them while we were trapped in this theater. And you know, what else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, it reminded me of Zeitland. Zeitland? Wow, I forgot how to say her name. Zeitland, and she forgot about us, even though we had all of those adventures with her. Well, I miss Astoria. He's probably still in the Temple of Space.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Go. Oh, wait. Can we do it outside? Change of scenery. Please, I'm begging you. I do not want to be inside here anymore. Any more than I have to. Everyone gathers on stage once again, but this time you do so in the real world without everything outside being devoured by a snowstorm. Change of scenery, please. But yes, it's fine. On the stage. Due to the unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems no one has completely forgotten their experiences in the afterlife. As you recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember, as if accessing memories of a distant dream. Everyone is lost in thought. I mean, yeah, we just told them a week's worth, basically, of memories. And I'm gonna repeat myself, I guess it's not really a week for everyone. One of them died on the second day or first day. Everyone confirms their own fate with each other, until finally today's show draws to a close. Am I gonna be outside now? I do wanna talk to them, you know, like an after special.
So Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all.
Did it? I guess. All the stress that I went through that journey in the afterlife, is it worth it? I'm not sure yet. I'll probably find out in the next episode of whatever.
So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
I want to go back to Paimon. I want to go back and check on Paimon first, even though not much time has passed for her.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
Mistletoe? What does that mean? Mistletoe. Don't give me the Genshin. Look at it, spoiled, man. Oh, mistletoe. I was wondering, mistletoe. What does that mean in this context?
Swear not by the moon, for it is yet but a sliver.
Probably gonna go back here.
How can it not be called beauty?
Oh. That's fine. It's the what? Even though I said I want to go back, I just want to see. I want to see what you need. If they're there. Ugh, sick. Probably not, honestly. But you know what? Whatever. Let's go back to Paimon. I want to see her. It's what is it? Like been a few minutes, like Mitya said. Yeah, let's go back to Paimon. Actually, what's the quest? See? Am I spoiling myself? As the days and nights in the theater passed, you missed and worried for Paimon in equal measure. Yet as you return to your dwelling, it appears an incident has occurred. Occurred? Where did it happen? Has happened nonetheless. What the Can I take in the outside first for a bit? Honestly, you know what? Where is it? Where should I place it? Yeah, whatever. You know what? Let's get some stuff. Da. I got like achievements. I don't know what. Oh, maybe I should claim it like after, but I might forget though. But I guess not that big of a deal. I don't know. I just want to appreciate the outside world for a bit before we continue on. I know we're gonna return to Paimon, but the quest says an incident happens, so like, you know, let me take my time here at least, because it's only been a few minutes, if it's true that it's actually has been only a few minutes. Outside world, it's nice and bright, no snowstorm. Huge crystal. Okay. Are you Tonya? Are you Asmodee? Wait, your eyes. Interesting. Are you Canon? Whoever. Return to your room to check on Paimon. Oh, good. God. Seized by the quest.
I'm finally back. Even though a long time has passed from my perspective, as far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show.
It's like what the Tore. Like a whole month or something has passed.
I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Wait.
Oh.
The atmosphere here feels off.
Not again, the music disappeared. What do you mean? Is there danger?
Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
There's no music. They removed the music again.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
Huh? What? Where's Sitin? Or Saitin? Which one? What happened? What were you just talking about?
I'm so sorry.
Huh?
Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
I mean, their only purpose here is to protect Paimon. So, did something happen to her?
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
Oh, okay, yeah.
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away.
Oh, okay. I guess their Fatuis are just like, they really couldn't do anything against the director of the Fatui, but...
He's the director of the Fatui.
Yeah.
His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned. There was nothing we could do.
The Jester?
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago.
Wait, huh? Wait, that's way before...
Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural.
Wait.
I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
Bro just carried Paimon? While asleep?
Do you know where they went?
Oh, I'm sure like Traveler is agitated, especially since she's been missing Paimon. She's been wanting to see Paimon and hug her, even in that imagination she had before, like literally a few seconds ago, basically.
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now.
Okay, and what does Paimon have to do with this?
I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Like the Traveler literally needs her Paimon hug now.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go.
What about the Patui, sir? Sure. Huh? Are we gonna go in another special mode? So like...
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
Is someone gonna stop us?
No, I'll go alone.
Oh.
You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
To Lumine's voices.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you.
Maybe you don't lose your job, I don't know.
I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelek, enemy of Project Stuja.
Even still, but I mean, I guess it's nice to have someone, a companion.
Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
Well, I'll take you up on your offer because I really want to see Paimon now. And get a hug.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
Okay. A story mode! This is not my team. Oh my gosh. Wait. I mean... I only have level 20. Even... What are we... Is this the one? I don't think I'd have enough for this. I guess because I have Razor. Are they all attack? I forgot. Oh. Night Soul. Whatever. Okay, how about that? Go to the Armory Palace, search for Paimon.
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
So you have to fight them.
Shadow me.
Mission.
Damn! Is she C3? Oh, I'm so sorry. Here she is.
Truth bomb!
I hope those don't activate.
Fear the coming storm.
What? What in the... Oh, it's you.
Crystalline Adagio.
Hold that pose! Fighting Frost! And Case! Breaking news!
Keep back! I can still... Let me try.
Enter the Armory Palace. Odette left my team. So what did I bring Charlotte for?
Do you have a pass? Where are you coming from?
From the outside.
You're intruders, huh? Then don't blame me for what happens next!
Yeah, blame herself, cause we're gonna be gone. Never mind, it's not activating. Oh, fine.
Let's begin. Potted death.
36.
Did it take too long?
Did it have...
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
Suspicious.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It
Hyperborea?
also serves as a bit of a disguise.
Why are they...
Looks like we're in for a tough
Stay
fight.
alert!
Sorry, Razor. Empty chest, good for storage.
Intruders? Don't come in.
Just what are you guys trying to do here?
Make sure it fits your skull!
No Swan's grace.
Fits your skull!
And Case! Hard-hitting exclusive! Take these photos to the Steambird.
Time for the big time! Time for the big one!
I taste blood.
Let's begin. Pas de deux.
No one interferes with a jester's work.
I can't even heal myself. Memory Palace Guard Captain.
Crystalline Adagio.
You're sharp.
I was waiting. Your arms are too huge. This answer from this world? Wrong character. Dying. Why was the... Dude, so it does work. Please. Now they died, I can't even heal. What? No, I can. Wait, no. No. Oh. What is that symbol? Interesting. Ah. Golden City. Okay, hyperbole. Ancient civilization. Unified civilization. Damn, they got radishes and cabbages here. Is that a whale? Narwhal? So we were about to go to the hyperbole. I mean...
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there. Look out!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
Now what did that bring? Oh, a rabbit. In the everyone's there are no chests. Oh, wait, there is an ocean. Huh? It looks old as heck.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
A surprise. She's also with her friend right now.
Was the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
Weapon. Wait, this part reminds me of Sandra. Sandra? Shit.
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Mind your own business.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Yeah, you know, just passing by. No! Oh my gosh, I just realized this is the one in the special program. Is it the biggest one? What's that? thing.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
I can't even take a picture.
Hold that pose!
Dang it.
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusions. Let's make our way through here.
It's like Memoria.
Paimon and the Jester? Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
What do you mean? I mean, I guess Paimon did mention something about how the Jester was really anxious to hear Paimon's voice or something.
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
Flashing red. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, my screen. What the? They really removed my gadgets, huh?
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
Pirouette.
Mission!
Firestorm! Truth bomb! Say cheese! Condense!
I'm so sorry, Raider.
Hold that pose!
This is crazy. Draw.
Witness the snow swan's grace.
What's going on?
Oh, no, no, no.
Wait, I remember this feeling.
No, no, no. No.
It's the curse of death. No, no, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already?
No.
Odette?
Please, no. We haven't. Oh my gosh. We haven't even seen Paimon yet, like.
Is this the afterlife again?
Core Ignis. Core Ignis.
I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
Oh my. It reminds me of the Kuroyume in the Yume Mitsuki story quest. Like a huge eye shape in the sky. I mean, I guess it was obvious, but still, You really made it more obvious. First visual puzzle. Visuals puzzle in no, not Viluria, bro. Golden Apple Archipelago. Perspective. Wait. Hi. Cool. Oh my gosh. Oh my. Hey. Okay. Perspective. What the heck? What the heck? Oh. Can I go over? There you go. Ow. At least in visuals domain, like you had to see it from a certain perspective, then it's gonna fix itself. Meanwhile here, oh yeah, it's like is it Mind's Eye? In Penacony? Are there any chests around? Oh, what's that? Oh my gosh, are we immediately back to reality?
Odette!
Oh.
Odette!
Oh, CG. Aw. Yeah, she had recorded this with us. Thank you so much. Let us throw the way out.
No signs of life, but past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Right?
Hope so. Hopefully.
Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before.
Origin Spirit?
Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly, and I might not have woken up so soon. But I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
I really hope she doesn't get hurt. I don't know. Okay, it is some type of moral dilemma. I'm going to choose between Paimon and Odette. Odette. I hope no Fatui hurts her, or at least nothing hurts her. So I have to get to Paimon. Okay, they're fine.
Sure enough.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
Everyone here has been affected by the curse of death.
I didn't.
Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
Where's the jester? No, more soldiers.
Mitya!
What? Oh, I mean,
Is this the laboratory he works in?
I guess so.
What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon?
Oh my.
I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now.
Why is her wrist glowing? Is that some type of cryo traveler? Is that related somehow to cryo traveler? I'm not sure. Meet you on the floor. Look for Paimon. Here. I can't really see the map right now. the middle. Huh? I can't see. Oh my gosh. Well, I guess. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay.
Found her! Paimon really is here!
Is there Paimon Fatui banner? There's food inside. I'm sure she can fit through the gap now. But I guess that's not the game logic. Let me try the farthest one. Did I actually opened it? Oh no. Did I actually open the right? Oh, it's the cutscene. Oh my gosh. Hi. Oh my goodness. That's her title card. That's her card. That's her character card.
You don't learn, do you?
Renova, give me a real... Wow, okay, wow. Ruler of Death, Renova. Renova is the ruler of death, one of the four shades of the heavenly principles. In carrying out their will, she fulfills the duty appointed to her. For what reason does death come? Only because the destined hour has arrived. There's also Mitya. What? I'm so sorry. Mitya, an expert with the Energy Commission. He has an exceptional command of all manner of energy-related technologies, though he can be rather talkative at times. His scarf more than makes up for it. I feel like I've read it. In the picture, investigate picture. I'm really just reading their information. Well, the ruler of that literally just descended. Hi, Renova.
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another.
Why? What's happening? What's this curse of death? Can I just get Paimon, honestly? Can I get Paimon and Odette? You're in-game, that's crazy. You're just in-game. Hi.
This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs?
Oh, I mean... I guess, in a way, I am. I happen to be at the right place at the right time.
Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here.
I just want to get my friend, man.
In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs.
And what... which one? Why are you saying Snezhnaya as a whole? Can't I, go around the place? Is it just specifically for the Saritsa? The Fatui? Which one? There's, a lot going on here.
A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence.
Is it like with what happened with Connery and all those other civilizations? We really just have the ruler of death in game right in front of us.
And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
We've been helping out the nations a lot of times, so this time might not be any different.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Also, the way she had her, Renova had her palm out reminded me of Shoki no Kami.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form.
Oh.
So that will be all for today.
Hasn't the Jester already seen you? Or is he also in the Curse of Death thingy? Oh, cutscene. Okay, sure. But we just want to get Paimon though. Okay? Don't look at her. What?
That thing is coming with me.
I haven't even hugged her. Get away from her, please. I saw the silhouette. I saw the silhouette. Brother. Thank you for protecting Paimon.
You awoke sooner than I thought.
What is your relationship to her?
The curse of immortality is stubborn. Unable to enter the ley lines.
Yeah.
Content to remain a spirit.
Bro just blocked.
Ruler of death.
Oh, that.
What do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you.
Well, you know, stop.
That thing may be a creation of Celestia,
Oh
but
my.
it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me.
Well,
no matter. The resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Oh. Stellar conduct. Damn. Traveler.
Hey, who says there'll be a next time?
We're really doing this? We're doing this? Oh gosh. Hey, sorry. Gee. Electro Cryo Geo. Oh my gosh. Wait, pero. Do we have Electro? She looks so bored. Damn. Okay, Pyro. Look at it. Oh, Mitya, you're conscious. Everyone's conscious. Oh no. Yo, they know that they're gonna see you. Oh, okay, got a scratch. Yeah. That's not a fault. Goodbye. Oh. Okay, let's get... Oh gosh, I guess there really is gonna be a next time. Well... Oh my gosh.
Huh?
I missed you, Paimon.
Finally! I couldn't even react. I was just... Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Finally we're back with Paimon. Wait, does this mean she can finally go around with us? Did I just F up the energy here? Oh my gosh. Okay. My eyes hurt.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
Or you wouldn't believe it.
It was... different this time.
I have a lot of questions about the Jester, but I'm just happy to be with Paimon, okay?
You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here. The Jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon.
Oh.
And she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
Yeah, you can finally go around with me. Okay, what some kind of energy on Paimon, okay? Yeah, so cancel it out. I guess. Thank you. What do you do?
So, Mitya helped too?
Oh, I guess that means you met her. Him.
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories.
Thank you for protecting Paimon.
Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The Jester specifically instructed me to do so.
Seems like it, and it seems like you protected Paimon as well. What is your relationship with Paimon? What do you know?
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
Well, you definitely gave me a scare. For my part, I hope you don't mind that I beat a few people on the way up. Oh, beat a few people up on the way, and close enough.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
I know, right? I hope it tells me right now.
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
I guess that explains what we saw with the Starlight Prism. Starlit Prism something? Odette mentioned that it was the Piero and Paimon we saw wasn't from a recent past, so the way, I guess here, distant past.
Oh yeah! You did mention that! And Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
Does that mean you met Piero before the Traveler?
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death has been verified.
Okay.
As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiment and Project Mistleton until further notice.
Oh.
Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
Project Mistleton. Another project. Stuja means bitter cold, and Mistleton, I think it said mistletoe, but I don't really know exactly what a mistletoe is.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the Ruler of Death has been eliminated.
Oh, okay, wait, if the Ruler of Death dies, does that mean the curse of immortality is just gone? Oh, bro, I do. Yo, Capitano, and of course the Jester too. Painslift, all the other Conrans. Does it just go away? Would I also what about Renova? I don't know. Wait, okay, let's let it play out.
What are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? How? By killing her?
Possibly.
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us.
Okay.
Until then, everything we do will be in vain.
Okay, so it's not just solely by death? Death onto the Ruler of Death?
After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Tell me.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
My first thought was when Mitya was about to write down something, but then it stopped. Because the Curse of Death happened before he was able to write down anything.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
She's just doing her job, man.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse.
Okay, so do you have to stop going to performances now?
Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Snezhnaya to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
And I guess she got what she wanted.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
When Mitya was about to write down something.
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like, when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
I guess that's pretty straightforward in a way. So like, what? Wait, so being around Mitya, so do you think of a technological progress means it's danger time? We're gonna get caught by the curse of death being around Mitya.
What a violent method!
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed.
That's why Mitya mentioned about the temporary memory loss from the people here.
Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The curse of death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time.
Tiny steps, baby steps.
But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits. A point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
Okay, so like, Renova, can we like... So, you know, we don't have to kill you. No, not really. I don't know.
And with Project Snezhnaya having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable.
Yeah, especially since ordinary people are suffering from it. What with not having enough crystals.
Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
From Mitya, from what Mitya says, this is like any possible means as long as their experiments don't get affected. But he immediately resorts to eliminating Renova. That's why, yikes.
But she's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
Maybe distractions. When she noticed that the people were waking up and she had to leave, the traveler was able to put a scratch on her.
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
Yeah, I guess so.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
I don't think she's just wanting to kill for fun. I think she really just has to kill you in a way because that's her power. Her power is death. So that's her way of stopping you guys from advancing your technology.
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space.
Like, are you familiar? Are you familiar with Ryan daughter?
Our goal is the heavenly principles.
Yeah, no surprises there. Also, the fact that Renova just said that Paimon has a connection to Celestia, but no authority. That thing is from Celestia? Something, I forgot the words.
The Fatui wanna challenge the heavenly principles?
Yeah, I mean, they've been collecting the Gnosis.
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles. But hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder that Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people.
What is it again? Was it in the Curse of Death, the first Curse of Death we experienced? The slumbering heavenly principles? And then Mitya said he doesn't know what that means.
What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
In that case...
Yeah, they're like...
Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave.
Oh.
I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Possibly away from people?
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the Curse of Death doesn't affect any civilians.
Hi! Oh, okay, just... Oh my. Can I just check Paimon's room here? Hey, you know what? Pretty nice room. I love the way they cut it into the trailer, into the special program. They showed the Traveler and Renova battling first, and then put the part where Renova was about to take Paimon. But it looked like she was about to kill Paimon. But she was just taking her with her. Right? That part happened quite early on. Let's go to his right side. So his face is more visible. Hi. You're tall. Huge. Okay, talk to the Jester to get more information. Oh, okay. Where's Mitya? The Fatui researchers are just gone. I mean, yeah, Mitya just said he was gonna take a leave. Yo.
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
Do you know Diluk Ragadvinder? I think he has a persona non grata, but I think that's a lie because I did bring him outside Armory Palace, but nothing happened. So, you know. Any thoughts? Dialogue tree? There is a dialogue tree. Oh. Wait. About Project Mistletoe, that's how we say it. Wait.
I remember hearing the term Mistleton from Columbina.
Oh, Mistleton.
Yeah! Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Stuzia, but not this one.
As you know, Project Stuzia is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistleton.
Mistleton.
Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notri. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistleton itself.
Is it like some type of rocket launcher? We're trying to do something similar to the dragons. They also have a huge weapon.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't it?
Huh? How did you know that?
Oh, you know, we heard stuff from here and there.
I was given some intel, and
Oh.
I made some deductions.
Yeah, we're just telling that to the director of the Patui.
Wait! You must mean that thing over there! Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent so many people to Nagrai to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the heavenly principles. The heavenly principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the light realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the heavenly principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor.
We kinda did something similar to Red Air.
For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the third descender and the stellar linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistleton to contend with the heavenly principles.
Descender. Second, third, fourth descender.
You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
I thought there isn't much people with stellar linchpins. But anyway, so this is the energy research that Michi is in charge of. I never imagined it was such a major project. I mean, they were getting a lot of Kresnik crystals, even from smaller towns, so like, yeah, I mean, it could be obvious that it's really big now.
The Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stusia, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistleton is what ties it all together.
That must be why it's anti-Celestia energy, and because Paimon is connected to Celestia, that's why she feels weak. But then they did something to Paimon, another type of energy that cancels it out. Huh. Interesting.
And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the ruler of death came after you.
About the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya. Tsaritsa?
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
Seems like it. We're friends with a lot of the Harbingers, but I guess it's not like they're the one completely holding power.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
Yep, we've found out about that for years.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the heavenly principles?
Could also be to use against them. But they don't have the Pyronosis.
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the heavenly principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
You really make it seem like I can really just talk to the Tsaritsa. That's cool, sure.
What do you mean? Not sure. Don't you make the rules? You're the highest ranking Harbinger. Ugh. Never mind.
They do seem so very casual about this, like Piero and Paimon.
Taking on the heavenly principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
I'm sure she has her reasons.
In Tevat today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment.
Similar to the curse of death, but more permanent.
Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, The heavenly principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate.
That's what already happened to Condria, right?
Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the heavenly principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root.
Okay, but what if the heavenly principles is protecting us from that black muck outside? But yeah, again, I don't know about them.
Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Ooh, yay, Conria mentioned. So it's Hyperborea, Golden City.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
Am I aware of it? I'm not sure.
Huh?
I know exist.
All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
And Strain.
Then, the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection, those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Not mentioned! But also, like, I know that the Hilly Trails has already existed way before, like, the Conria stuff, right? Like, Conrians turning to Hilly Trails.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
What?
Wait, what's confusing? Oh. Like the Archons?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies.
Okay. Is that a completely good idea? She alone? She alone will reconstruct the entire world?
Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination.
Oh, Rose. Oh, but Rosalie and all the entirety of the old world will be your resting places.
Though the ordinary
been
people
a
of
while.
Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
Oh wow, wait, yeah, I appreciate they immediately show me the dialogue tree instead of... Wait, a bard is not like a... I mean, Venti said like a specific line for the first dialogue tree we had. About your relationship with Paimon.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You've got to believe Paimon.
Relax, you're freaking out over nothing.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace
I already know about that. She's connected to Celestia.
is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Yeah, I know. I said that already a while ago.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
Me?
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia. but she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
Then Paimon suddenly unlocks memories. But she's a spy. I don't care at this point. We've traveled with Paimon this far. It's fine. You can betray me all I want.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nod Cry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology.
Oh, okay.
But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago.
Is that when you first met her?
I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia.
Okay, so you're the one who brought down Paimon here?
I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him.
Huh. Sucks for him. Actually, yeah, and better for me. Vinster King, huh?
Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Damn, she's been... So like... Pero pulled down Paimon from Celestia 500 years ago. So like, what then? Where did she come? Where did she go after the Cataclysm?
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that?
That means Paimon's at least 500 years old. Yo, Paimon, I mean I'm still older than you though.
But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky, being given away as a gift, none of it.
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
But it's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember.
Right from the part where we caught you.
What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
Ooh. Great question, Paimon.
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia.
Like, I mean, I guess we haven't been to the Heavenly Principles. I mean, Celestia.
During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
No surprise the Vinster King wasn't exactly taken by your charm. His loss. At least it sounds like you were able to fly under the radar.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start.
I think you're already pretty smart a lot of times, so it's okay, Paimon. And also, you're like a wandering Driosh, I think. So, you know, Bahumana and stuff.
You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason.
Aww.
That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
Oh my gosh.
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence.
Brother.
I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatir the Wise.
They just be saying wholesome stuff and I'd be saying, "Aw." They say, "Oh, actually, that's not true." Man, this game. Stop. Okay. Ignored Paimon's existence. And Troptatir. Oh, hey, Troptatir mentioned, hi, one of the 5 sinners.
But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
Okay.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets.
Girl, same. I was accepting of the whole thing too. But yeah.
Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you You still want her, right?
Yeah, duh.
You're not going to abandon her?
You're still Paimon to me, Paimon. As long as you're not the Heavenly Principal. See that? What if she is the Heavenly Principals? We're so cooked, man. Don't hurt Paimon. I don't want to say this. So, you're still Paimon to me, Paimon.
Oh, phew! That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this too. She's barely even processed it.
Oh, no more? I don't have any more questions. Let's talk about what's next.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Yeah, allies. Don't check the amount of insignias I have in my bag, okay?
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either.
Is this some type of the enemy of? Wait, the enemy of a. The enemy of an enemy is my friend. Oh my gosh, what's that thing? What's that quote? What's that phrase?
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
I love how that's the breaking point. What?
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
Yeah, it's literally the Heavenly Principles they're trying to challenge, so yes.
You're going to challenge the Ruler of Death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
No buts. I won't back down when it comes to you, Paimon.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, gee.
Oh, gee.
Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say. Anyway, Paimon's super touched.
Of course, anything for you.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Okay.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
Yeah, you're protected by what? What is it, like something that survived in an era of insanity? Yeah, sir, the only sane thing in the era of worthy of protection. Wait, that's... Oh, so we got the Traveler, Piero, I'll hate him. And possibly even Hat Guy now too. Poor Paimon.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really.
Oh.
Paimon really wants to see what this Mistleton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like.
Okay.
Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
Wow, okay. Okay.
Whoa, for real? Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if her Nova suddenly pops up again? She might take this chance to...
While the technology is not yet fully developed,
ouch,
it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
Damn, we got connections for real.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently. Even though it was super far away. Alright then. Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon.
Is it just Paimon or am I included? Okay, remote control. Oh my. Is that a lance? Oh my. Oh my. What the heck? That looks like DNA. Well, no, I'm lying. It's just not. It's not DNA. RNA. Oh my, huge. We're just gonna throw that across to Celestia. What if there are people leaving there? Won't they get hurt?
Huh? Oh, hey
There you
there,
go.
Dad!
I was wondering about you. Seems you're back.
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
With the Cora Ignis. My throat, no way.
That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead.
Cora Ignis. Crazy Senora in a way kind of helped us. But I mean, you know, it's Odette that has it.
Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Would that be the end? Possibly not.
Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuzha has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting.
Okay, so like, Chugunov said he was gonna shut down the factory, right?
This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure.
Feasible? Okay. Oh no, in addition to expanding production capacity. Layoff plan. No, but we're shutting this down. Right? Is this in Sremot? No, not Svedlo. Okay,
Our
whatever.
calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
That won't be necessary.
Okay, it seems like he's gonna hold up his word.
Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
Well, he experienced I would say near-death experience, but that's like he did die.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore.
It's crazy, no?
Does there have to be a reason?
It's true, but also
Iskra, it's time to rest.
his daughter's name.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokot, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use.
Oh gosh, she got banned.
Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokot.
I'm curious on what these two's code names are, though. I think the Traveler just put Sushi. Well, the Traveler.
The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Stuzha's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far.
I am so curious on who the president of the Rokot is.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. Looks like it's finally over.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Snezhnaya so lively before.
There's like 3 cryoculi on site. Okay.
I never once thought I'd come here. But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
Where are we? Huh? I don't think I've been here. Oh, it's above. 11%. No spiral abyss reset. Go to Signora's tomb. I can't run. This is just her. Oh, moths.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Oh.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
Viewpoint. Oh! Winter Night's Lasso! The last part. The entirety of the old world will be or something. Where frost entombs all sorrows. Whoa! We're seeing it in game! Cool.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
So the music there is permanent. Oh yeah.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush.
Oh, okay. What? Cutscene? Okay?
I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had.
Odette?
I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me.
Hi.
I'm used to it.
Oh yeah.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly.
Leo.
I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out.
Before
Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see that Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance.
That's what you...
She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
I think she left it here. Whoa! Oh my god. Oh my gosh. It was the two worlds' flames.
Fresh air at last! Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again!
Wait, the cutscene. Paimon, I'm sorry. Yeah, the two worlds' flames burns away specific memories. That's the same one in our, obviously in Arlecchino's story quest. That's why the children were able to live normal lives because of Arlecchino's flames. They were able to burn Fatui memories specifically. And Senora asked, I think, or wanted Odette to have the flames. But since Odette found out, it seems that she just broke the thing. So that means she's probably gonna continue being a Fatui and maybe dancing a lot of times too. So she's gonna do both. Dang! I'm assuming Lynette and Fremini could do the same too. Yeah. Oh, okay. They're probably not gonna take the two worlds flames. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's one way. I mean, we already know that Senora isn't always the nicest. You know, there are some exceptions at times. For every person.
It's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too! It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now! Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important.
We're not sure.
Just the fairy of food and fun, or something.
Yeah, we're not sure about that. You could very well have a huge part in Celestia, but you know, even if you did betray me at this point, you know what? I don't even care anymore. I'll still adore you.
And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey! Hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
You know, just taking time. As the traveler told Paimon about the curse of death we just experienced and how long we were away from Paimon.
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing.
Guy cleaving white iron lavender melon? What?
Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnaya, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later.
Yeah, I mean, you were doing crossword puzzles.
Wait! They've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here, too! Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine! Wow! It got a sequel!
Is it the same one you spoiled the whole Fontaine of?
The local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting, too, but also kinda heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
But we immediately got to the books.
Paimon can read while she flies.
Look at you multitasking.
Hey! Look at these two dolls! Which do you like better?
Oh, don't make me choose! Wait, can I have both? I think I can get both. I think I saw them in the quest items. Oh, I mean like the quest rewards. Why are you? Point to the one that looks like Odette. Point to the one that looks like Junita.
Alright, boss, we'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
Okay.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. Alright, fine, I'll pay.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Wait, did the person change? I thought it was the old guy a while ago.
Paimon will grab this and then...
Huh?
Huh?
Girl, do you not know about these dolls? It gets smaller and smaller inside.
Huh?
Yeah. Yep.
Huh?
I guess Paimon has never found known about these.
How many layers does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? Huh. You knew all along, didn't you?
Oh yeah.
A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza. Hey, look! That looks like Tartaglia! Hey, Tartaglia!
Is that finally that actual real Tonya? It's not Putashka.
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
I love that they're covering her face.
Yeah! The jester knew I was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
True, it was only the director of the Futui that was able to take Paimon away.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding.
It's fine, your men did their work, I guess. I guess.
Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
Hello. That's funny. Once a frail and sickly child, Tartaglia's younger sister is now in somewhat better health and is as eager as ever to experience all manner of performances. Why do I feel like you were Pitoshka in a past life?
Hello, Tonya!
Hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Oh yeah. Wouldn't you like me to tell you?
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
Yeah. I recall Pitoshka saying her brother told her that something mature, something with maturity, that she's not mature enough.
So she's the real Tonya.
Fine. Nice to finally meet you.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
Wait, you mean you didn't even tell Tonya I'd be going in your place?
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
Well, you know what? Fortunately, at least you weren't caught in the curse of death.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when she got there.
I wonder if I could have looked around, but the camera panned up, so we couldn't really look around the place. Especially the snowstorm was already really heavy before we went inside.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess.
My exact thoughts.
Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelek.
It's really my fault for being late. I should have come find you first.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
Yeah, I died.
I would say...
I died.
The best is yet to come.
Oh, okay.
Huh? What kind of review is that?
That confused me too. What does that mean? The best is yet. What does that mean for a performance specifically?
Hey, look!
Who else? Tuser? Oh, oh, what's that? I can't. What's that? Huh? What's that? Oh, cutscene! Oh, is this the? Oh my gosh! Am I finally gonna see them? Is this the cutscene? I mean, yeah, obviously it is. Whoa! Sarita, hello. I love her, like the hop in her step, something, tap in her step, something. Oh my gosh. Well, it's a cutscene, so what if she doesn't really have a stellar linchpin? Have they fought the monster? Just there's a loot, just a hand on heart. Oh my! Oh, that's the salute. I forgot. Hello. Oh my gosh. It ends with a cutscene. Cool. At least I got to see Danica. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Eh? A special selection? Oh, wait, are these the meeting points? Maybe. Wait. Wait. Okay, so we were right here. Okay, so like, wait, what was I gonna say? I forgot. Selena is still there. Did I take? Okay, fine. Oh, I have FB. I shouldn't claim that. Ooh, that's a lot. Oh, this one! Yay! I don't have her, but you know, much appreciated. $1777. Waltz of love and regret. Where is it? Beyond the loop, the three deaths of fate. Wraith's Nocturne. It's Navia's birthday. Meeting at Outrose. Endless vitality. Is that all? Yep. Yay. Oh. Expose me, why don't ya? Okay, so like, again, the first thing I remember that I wanted to say, since it's in a cutscene, what if Danica doesn't actually have an electrostellar linchpin? I wonder. Because in the cutscene with Mitya, his vision was still like the Snezhnayan vision, but his model already has the electrostellar linchpin. So yeah, a huge possibility that Danica is an electrostellar linchpin user. That means she could still be a 4-star. But either way, I'm excited for her, so of course, I'll be pulling. Let me just check though. Travelogue. Damn. Wait, can I see? Mr. Okay, talk to no Paimon. No. Look for Paimon. This one. I wanna see this again.
That thing is coming with me.
Come and receive. Bro just blocked it with his whole body. I guess with his arm. Director of the Fatui the 11, but you were Harbingers.
You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death. What do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority.
Oh,
Your
yeah?
obsession with it baffles me.
Are you sure?
No matter, the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
And she's calling Paimon it.
Hey, who says there'll be a next time?
That's true. Yeah, he put up a shield. It's so good. Damn, I love that. And it has the, yeah, of course it has the colors. The pyro. The gorgeous. There you go. She got distracted by the people waking up. Wow, she had eyes on her hands. Ooh, hello. We're pretty strong. I guess we melted a part of the metal. Rise and shine, Mitya. Oh, those are other Patuis. We left our blade there. I didn't even notice. Oh. Now I almost wanna rewatch the Natlan cutscene where we hugged Paimon too. Okay, let me see this again. I wanna see it again. Mostly, actually, when I see Danica, and then I'll stop. Look at that. Oh, very apparent red hair. Look at Danica. I love the way her hair is like a split hair, but then it meets at the end there. I love her neck here, thingy here. And she has spikes on her hair accessory. Spikes. Aww. Ooh, she's so cool. She's so cool. Yo, not to be biased or anything, but I prefer the Knight's Salute. Honorary Knights. Well, no, Knights of Pavonia Salute. Okay. Oh, wait, actually, now that I remembered, let's check the image, the picture we have. We kept it, right? Wait. Did we not? Eh? We didn't keep it. Huh? We didn't keep it? Oh, wait. Huh? Oh. Wait. 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 I'm looking. No, we didn't keep it. Aww. I guess we didn't take a picture with the little one. Supply. The Klee one. We still have our key. Gift. Yep, we didn't keep the picture from the preview.
I'm hungry. Let's hunt.
What's this? You. Aw, I wanted to keep this picture. We have a picture with Petashka here. And Shram. And Renova. I guess. Lilek's confession. Kulish and Rampana. Mistelton. Ooh! Ooh! Are they indoor? Eh? Are they big? Why are they outdoor? A Matryoshka doll modeled on a certain prima donna. The production licensing is said to have been personally granted by the prima donna herself, and she also purchased a great many of these dolls, setting them by the exit after every performance for audience members to take home as they liked. Beautiful things ought to be shared, of course. Whether it is my songs or my dolls, their only purpose is to bring joy to everyone. What about here? A Matryoshka doll modeled on a certain prima ballerina. Word is that, yes, the prima ballerina's consent was actually obtained. In exchange, however, the prima donna volunteered to supervise the production of these dolls to her exceedingly high standards throughout every step of the process. I can autograph it if you'd like. Thanks for your support. Oh, an art. Oh, damn. Sheesh. We're probably gonna do like the event next. Unless it's not everything is unlocked yet. That's why I put Maru. Wait, no. Kagero Maru? When the nights are getting colder. Okay. That's random. Oh, this one. This here. Not alone. The scent of summer wine on. They're small. Why are they outdoor furnishings then? Man. Ugh. Wherever we go, you need to know that as long as you're by my side, we'll never be far from home. For you, you light up every corner of the world.
You fill the air with joy and life. So please, when you feel it's going wrong, just take a moment, cast your burdens to the wind, and listen as it sings you a song.
They're literally not even that. Oh yeah, I did get like a new dog. I got a new dog. They turn into sleepless. It's faster to teleport here. I'm gonna put the doggo in. Hey. On? I can't put... What? Why? Why can't I put that animal inside here? Man, whatever. Oh, hi, Paimon. Yeah. Well, I guess you go out. Get back to Snezhnaya. I guess that's all for that. Dang. I can't believe it. That was a crazy act. I was genuinely stressed out in the whole sequence in the Curse of Death. Like, I really just wanted it to to end. Again, it really would have been more, like, I don't know, less stressful if Paimon was with me. And also, like, a lot of it reminded me of Danganronpa, so that game has given me nightmares, like literal nightmares. That's why I couldn't even finish the third game, I think. So yes, yeah, it stressed me out so much. I mean, it was fun as it is. But yeah, again, I can't... It was too much. It was so much. At least they're all alive though. And Alyosha's model will next merged mixed with Grenoble was really cool too. So yeah, that's nice. Do not claim that. I need that FP. Okay. Yay! We'll say goodbye, I guess. I'm so happy I finally finished the Archon quest! Oh! Wait, should I open the statues of the seven? Before I, like, end it? Oh no! Ah, that's probably a world quest. You know what? Let's leave that last, just like... Oh, but this is a bit far though. Oh, I wonder. What's the closest here? Should I? I might as well, you know, just so you can see the Xi Venus. But I need to change my characters. Bring out her, I'll remove Kazuha. Then bring out Lumine.
There's still a long road ahead.
Uh-huh. And that long road ahead is me going to this.
Hurry up,
Yes, it's okay. So I guess it's all about how it's cool they finally confirmed. I'm gonna ignore that. I really do not wanna be. Oh wait. There's a world quest on the way there.
Running late again.
But yeah, they finally confirmed that Paimon is a creation of Celestia. I guess it really was, like, obvious. And the fact that it was Piero that summoned, I guess? That summoned Paimon in a way? Brought her down here? We can't do that yet. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Oh. Oh. What's that? Is that a village? Ah, More. Is this... Wait, no, where's Moresepok? Morepesok, I mean. Oh, it's here. This is Child's hometown. Abyss? Oh, okay. Enhance Xi Venus Blade. In some corner of the universe, there must be answers and hope. How much time has slipped away since someone looked up at the starry sky with such a thought? Boundless journey to the starry sea. Hey, upgrade! 60? Yes, level 60. R2, level 60. I guess... Yeah, we should do this last. Oh my, wait, this is a bit farther. Oh. Hmm. Oh. I love like going around with Chaska and Eva. Oh man, I don't think I can go out from here. Ah, no! Oh, we got free. Just a second.
Try and stop me!
Oh. Ooh, nice. Ooh. Enhance. I'm not even reading it for that. Solitary drifting of the astral vessel. Solitary drifting aliens. Perhaps humans are no different from moths drawn to a flame, but so be it. Even the most ordinary life yearns to survive. 80. What? R3? Damn. Yeah. Okay. Which one's the last one? It's over here. Wait, and then we'll teleport here. Nope, never mind. Not that one. Please do not take me away. Oh. Okay, wait. Hey, my navigate disappeared. So, like, should I just... Oh my gosh. Ah. Is there a train tracks? I'll follow the train tracks. I could just jump ahead to where I'm already at the statue. But alas. Yeah, finally seeing. Although we only saw the Theresa in her cutscene form, as well as Vesna and Danica, so yeah. But I think they still look good. I'm excited for, of course, all of them. And again, with the polling plans, of course, obviously, the Theresa is guaranteed. I think Danica should be guaranteed main too. Again, like, my polling plans have been like going all over the place. I almost actually pulled for Odette here, but I managed to hold my ground. So, I think, yeah, I got her in my other one, not in here. What's this? Snezhnaya, Fae. What type of Fae? Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Yeah. Might as well collect what I can. I'm probably gonna have a hard time though tracking it down. Number of these trees.
Running late again.
I'm just trying to get to the. Oh.
Look at this stuff. It's
Look at the wall down. It's blowing in like crazy.
and so cold. Is it edible?
Yeah, I think it is. You can eat it. The closer we get to the place, the heavier the storm gets. Crystal crystal. Okay. There you go. I hope you're satisfied.
Running late again.
I just want to get the... This blizzard's crazy. No one can say a thing. Along the path where crystal grows. I'm not even looking around. I'm literally just gunning over to the statue of the Seven, and now I can see it. Yay!
Try and stop me!
Hey, oh, what's up? Hello? What's this? Whoa, Paimon had no idea all this was underneath that giant tree? Huh? Oh, this is the one we saw in the special program. Yo! Ding. Is that a palace? That's odd. Why all of a sudden? Goggles? What's wrong? I told you before that I could sense the power that once belonged to me had been split into 3 parts. One of them was hidden away in a deeper darkness beyond my perception. But now, maybe because we're closer, I can feel it. The power I couldn't sense before is right here. Here? Yes, it is right here, within the Pale Crown Palace before us. Oh, you know the name. The Pale Crown Palace? Yes, it is the Belyid Tsar's private palace outside Snezhnaya. There, the graceful Snegorochka once played the gusli in the palace royal hall, while waterborne fays sang along to the ethereal melody, chanting the name of the king who ruled the snowfields. Valiant Volkodlak clashed endlessly before the throne, vying for the Tsar's favor, while Domovoy searched far and wide for treasures, rare treasures and riches, also filled the palace vault. Yeah, so these fays... Whoa! Treasure vault? Yes, though by now I'm afraid it has long been since emptied. They say that was where the great king showed mercy. There he accepted humankind and allowed them to come before him. To help the frail, pitiful humans of that time carve out a place of their own amid the ice and snow, the flame of Christ Nicholas first kindled in that palace, then spread far and wide. And so, unlike in the days of the Pale Star Royal Court, this eternally frozen land no longer belonged to the Fae alone. It became a land shared by humans and Fae. And he renamed it Snezhnaya.
Oh, so that's how Snezhnaya came to be. Paimon always thought that Tsaritsa founded it.
Really? Really? But we know that Zhongli and Venti are the original Archons, so surely that Tsaritsa isn't the one that founded Snezhnaya.
How does Goggles know so much about this place?
Ouch. Of course, I was created here in a hidden chamber within this palace. The place we mentioned before. Hoovergamir. Though even that is only one corner of the palace's shadow.
Oh wow, if this place was so impressive, why does it feel so cold and deserted now?
Possibly no one lives here anymore? Because 500 years ago, the Belyid Tsar died fighting the abyss and the tides of beasts. His remains were brought back here. And after he was laid to rest, part of his body became the Tsar's white birch. Since then, the Tsaritsa has ruled Snezhnaya from Zapolyarny Palace, and no one has returned here since.
So, where we're going is actually the Belyid Tsar's tomb?
Yes, Miss Paimon, the Belyid Tsar's tomb, but also the place where I was created. Wait, this isn't against the rules? We're not going to get caught and end up on a wanted list, are we? The authorities advise against entering without permission, but officially it is not strictly forbidden.
Not strictly forbidden? Then that means we're strictly allowed to sneak in.
Then again, getting put on a wanted list could be interesting. Oh, nothing new for us.
Whoa, no thanks. Okay, Paimon knows what to do. If we get caught by some Snezhnayan guards, Paimon will just say the guiding mechanism sent us the wrong way, and we got lost. Getting lost isn't illegal, right? Yep, that's our story. But the train tracks are broken. What are we gonna do?
It's alright. That route was only ever meant to mislead people. It was never the real way to the Pale Crown Palace. Think of it as a marker telling ordinary pilgrims and those visiting in remembrance that they should go no farther. If we really mean to cross over, we'll need to find the mechanism that activates the hidden tracks. I can sense it. The mechanism that summons the hidden tracks should be up on that tower. But that tower appears to be encircled by the Tsar's white birch. We'll have to find another way in. Gee, thanks. Let me just unlock this. That's my purpose after. There's a Sealy here. A Sealy. Huh, interesting. Oh my. Yeah, not the time for this. I just wanted to get the statues. Oh, whoa. What a magnificent view. Achievement, Continental Explorer. I'm still not actually looking at it. No, actually, I should look at it. That is an insane location. It looks unreal. The scaling of it looks crazy. So are these white birches from the Tsar? Enhance Exiflane's blade. What is this, level 90? I don't know. The darkness cannot dull the traveler's edge. With swords and plowshares aboard, a new beginning is well within reach. Grand wish of the shifting stars. Yep, there we have two. Oh. Cool. Yay! Yippee! I guess that's that. Yep, I missed it. Well, I guess good thing that I did this last. I have level 90 R3 Exiflane's blade. Cool. What's my thing? What the? Really? I've never seen that. 100 and 200 like crit ratio. Crazy, 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 crazy. Yay. Oh, what's it? Yep, not yet. Oh. We didn't see that. Hurry up. Achievements. It's way down here. Tail Star one. Why is it small? Why is it small? That's what she. Nope. I feel like this should be a capital C, capital I, and capital P and S. Continental Explorer 1778. Yay. Okay, well. Let's go back to Snezhnograd. To our room. Let's end it there. That's just where we'll say goodbye. They're gone. Yay, okay. We just say bye here, that's all. Bye. And we finally have Platform with us! And she doesn't look like she's hurting anymore. Yay! Gosh, that whole... Actually, yeah, the Archon course was really fun. Aside from the stress that I felt. Overall, it's really cool. I'm dying. Bye!